Okay. Wow. It didn't actually have any brain working the brain. It didn't have any startup stuff, which is muy interesante. Like first time startup things is what I meant to say. Like I don't know, like installing DirectX something or whatever, all this stuff. Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm saying. Because for once, I didn't accidentally start up this game before I started streaming. Because I have a track record of doing that. Get this started. Not sure exactly what it's doing right now, though. Yeah. I don't know why it takes so long to launch games on here. Like, I literally have an SSD. It doesn't take too long to load them once they're started up, but initial startup is just booty. It at least gives people time to get in here if they're interested. That's what I was going to do. I was going to reply to Brooke. Damn it. I'll remember to do that eventually. No, I feel bad. See, like, when things like this happen, it's like, does it just take a while to load, or like, is there an issue? Like, should I like close it and restart it? Like, I never know with the first time because it's like, is this just something that this game does, or is there something wrong? Because I don't know. I haven't started this up before, so you know. I don't know. I don't know jack shit. Like I feel like it's not how it's supposed to be. You know? Fuck. Now what's this? Viewers get buffering. The fuck is it buffering for? Anyway. Alright, we're gonna stop it. Damn it. Just want something to, like, work for once, you know? You feel me? And now I gotta find the flippin' game. Which, it's obviously not doing much if it's not in, like, the top 10. I think I missed it, though. Also, what is Oculus doing right now? Like, why? The 6 things of Google Chrome that's eating up all the frickin' RAM. Ah, there you are. Get out of here. Okay. Try this again. Just twiddle my fingers while I wait. I like messed up my thumb earlier and I don't know what I did. Like the nail hurts. Like it's like I got something in the nail, maybe. And it's really annoying. And it's like it's one of those things where like you don't necessarily realize that you're bringing attention to it, but you always are. So it's like one of those things like I don't know, like when you're tapping your leg and you don't realize it. It's kind of like that. Like I'm like messing with my thumb now because I'm like subconsciously feeling it. Hey, hey, hey. Also, what is up with my live or my thing not working? Okay, good to go. Someone sponsored by AMD. His name is Dirt 5. That's what he said. Return. Who calls it Return? The fuck? Isn't Codemasters like a UK developer though, so that might be why. I'm confused. Ah. I love reading through these things. They're the most interesting part. Huh. Yep. I'm not even European. But don't worry, I will keep the European privacy private. Okay. I'll just do this automatic since it doesn't have GeForce Experience support as of right now. At least it didn't find it. I don't know why I can't think of words today. Really, like, use a mouse thing. Also, I'm very surprised that the United States wasn't just automatic to that. My number? 7. So it looks like the FPS is uncapped, which is good.
Podcast by Donut Media. I am your host, James Pumphrey, and I'm with the one and only Nolan Sykes. Say hi, Nolan.
Hi, Troy Nolan. Baker.
You're a terrible man, and this is everything that's coming up on the full Donut Podcast.
We're talking disciplines, ice racing, land rush, sprint, extreme technical off-road. We are deep diving different types of driving.
We're going to be talking superstars. We got opinions on AJ Ken, the most decorated, most entertaining driver in the Dirt Off-Road Series. Keep this main event win streak going forever.
We're talking challengers. We got something to say about Bruno Durand, the man that can do 2 and now 4 wheels. He's lit a fire under this series and seems unstoppable right now. Is he really set to dominate this year?
But first, we are talking rookies. We're going to want to be up to speed with the pick of the current crop, because they might one day make the leap to the Dirt Off-Road Series, and you'll want to be there from the very start.
So, let's go.
Let's go. Can't wait to get this video copyrights. Get a copyright notice on it. I just want to enjoy the music. It's been a while since I raced. Get back into the hang of things. I'm not a fan of this car at all, but you know, it's just a joke. Yeah, suck it. How are you going so fast? The fuck? I took that turn spectacularly. That was immaculate. What? No, stop! I'm not super worried, but I was looking at the frames because I'm curious. Because I set it to auto, so it should, you know, run at the best quality it can. I guess I don't need to necessarily. Being a little too conservative on my turns. Trying to if I need to sometime. Yeah. I was braking before and I don't really need to. Simply just put off the gas. This car has better control than I thought it did. There's really no point for braking. You can utilize the off-road like slickness to deal basically drift. Drift really easily due to the dirt. Dirt, more like drift. Shit! I needed a turn. It's terrible. Alright, we still did it though. Car's looking spicy.
You ready to hit the dirt?
All right. First thing I want to do. Hold up. Okay, there we go. I want to. I want to access settings. I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, do the headphones. Okay, I got set this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I thought. So we'll bring this down a few notches. And we'll bring this down a couple notches. Okay. Should be good. That was my main concern.
Hey there. If you're listening to this message, then congratulations. Not only did you enter your details correctly, but you also impressed me. Impressed me enough that I'm going to invite you to the AJ Racing Academy. As you may have guessed, it's been set up by yours truly, and my one and only goal is to push you out there a bit more. Throw you in the deep end and see if you can swim. Make Team AJ a dominant force in the world of extreme motorsports. So, no pressure. Oh, that's you all signed up. Welcome to the club. Now listen, I know you just want to get out there and wreck some tires, but just hold up a minute. I've curated a whole bunch of events you might be interested in, and I'm giving you, yes, you, the luxury of choice. No need to thank me. See what takes your fancy and just jump right in. If you find a style you really connect with, then by all means stick with it. But you can always mix it up with something a bit different. Hey, you never know where you might make a name for yourself. And this is all about making a name for yourself, right? Yes. Yes, I am right.
Complete an event while not connected events. Selecting an event lets you review the event details and go to the track. Every event can give you stamps depending on your position. Just kind of looking here. I'm sponsored by Codemasters. $57,000. I have 18,000. Livery. I don't know what this means, but I'm gonna check it out. Okay, that's what I assumed. Yeah, we want black. Actually, I don't want the glossy finish. Ah, man. Okay. Well, I got the glossy finish then. Yeah, I realize if I'm gonna make all of these black, it's just gonna... I'm not... Whoops. Nope. Might as well just... Yeah, do that. Because I really don't... Ah, shit. How that... Okay, it saved that. Oh, decals? I don't want to spend money on that, though. I don't really like any of these. Eh. We'll just do that. With music, is just like...
What happens when you combine street racing and off-road terrain?
Off-street road terrain racing.
No. You get Ultracross, a high-speed discipline on custom-made tracks designed for fast cars and even faster drivers.
What does that even mean? The person is going faster than the car?
Can I get back to explaining this, or do we have to talk physics?
All right, carry on.
These events emphasize pack racing, with wide turns and S-bends to test your cornering, long straights to get your speed up, and crossovers so you can see just how far ahead you are.
Okay. guys are pansies. I'm killing the game. Is this the same course as last time? Why? I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll just gain some experience from it, if it is the same. Which I'm 90% sure it is at this point. Get riggedy wrecked, bro. Yeah, it was the same thing. Okay, did not know that. Why do these both cost the same? But this one's... Oh, it doesn't have the good hand. Okay. Gotcha.
Rally Raid is a start-to-finish, point-to-point race through beautiful natural landscapes.
Which you won't have any time to admire because you'll be inches away from wiping out in a hedge somewhere.
Lots of speed, lots of jumps, tight corners, and split routes to help break up the pack. Rally Raid is as dirt as it gets.
I'm here for it. There's a huge delay on my stream. Honestly, kind of curious, like, kind of concerned by it. Damn near gonna check. Hold on. Yeah. I guess that one's okay. It's not very delayed. I don't know why my... Interesting. Anyway. I'm just losing my mind. Me and my scooter are gonna fuck you up. So I love that my car is called a scooter. Never heard of it in my life, but it's great. the drift. It's the drift. Even though they encountered as a drift, that was totally a drift. Oh wait, shit, I thought it was turned. Fuck. I lost so much speed there. That was dumb. It's not lap race either. That counted as drift. That's okay though. They are very conservative about giving out drifts. I feel like I've been drifting a lot this race. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I've been drifting a fair amount. There we go. That was spicy. That was very spicy. I'm here for it. This rain makes the drifting so smooth. Ugh, I love it. I don't know if I'll be able to pull this one off as easily, but never mind. It's just, they don't give a fuck. Alright. Okay.
So, Nolan, speaking of the current crop of racers, did you remember the name of that rookie that you were telling me about the other day?
Ace? Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, kind of funky name. Gonna be honest, a little jealous.
Hey now, man. James is a great, strong name.
I really appreciate that, bud. Thank you.
Did you know that it's a popular boy's name? It means supplanter or one who follows. You know, in the 17th century
Just listening to
Scotland,
this.
Are you reading off the internet?
I would never.
Nolan, I can see your phone. Put it away. You're just reading off the internet.
Okay.
You're an amazing wealth of information, Nolan. I'm sure people tuned into this to listen to name meanings. Let's talk about cars and racing.
Alright. Okay. This requires much more monies. I like this. This one's in China. None. Has to be level 10, right? Yeah. don't care too much about customization. I just like my black cars, so. I don't like the glossy finish. I like the matte. But
I hope you got some
that yet.
sick coilovers because this land rush is gonna wreck your day.
Ah, James, I gotta go. I left my sick coilovers at home.
Nolan, you're gonna need them. With rough circuits filled with tight turns and technical straights, small jumps that jostle you around, and a couple of big old boys to really test your suspension. Dirt or snow, anything goes. Buckle up, Cupcake. This is Land Rush.
Thanks, Buttercup.
Weren't you supposed to be gone already?
Load times are great. Oh my.
我们都在期待着这一刻的到来。万众奔赴。
The engine. Oh, this is a sick looking car. Or I guess the truck, right? Truck.
满满，在场激动，然后播放学堂前面。
With the sick drifts, bro. I'm getting a feel for how the racing is in this game, because it is slightly different than Need for Speed, obviously, but like, you know, for those that aren't as well versed in racing games, you know, it does have a different feel to it that you kind of have to get used to a little bit. There's different techniques that aren't quite like the techniques you would use in Need for Speed, specifically Hot Pursuit Remastered, is what I'm referring to. Best turn in the world. This boy is gonna get muddy as fuck. A really short race. Hey, hey. Got a level 2 rep. I don't know what that means, but I like it. You got your new sponsor now, I'm assuming? Okay. Okay. Next up, Foci di Giovo in Italy. Come my Volkswagen again.
Hey, what's that sound?
Is it thunder?
Wrong! It's a stampede, but not of the traditional variety.
Snakes? Buff horses?
Wrong again! These thoroughbred animals run on gasoline and grit, throwing themselves into a pack of other racers across hard, natural landscapes.
Oh, cars. I should have known.
That's what this whole series is about, dude. It's all we talk about. Circuits are constructed on rough and often unmarked desert terrain with varied steepness and lots of jumps to be tackled. Saddle up, partner. It's a stampede!
I like the unique art for each race. I think it's cool. I'm curious to see how long the career mode is, though. I'd hopefully it lasts for a little while, because I'd like to see some cool variety in it. I don't know if we'll like to see that. But I did not get it. I really like the environments in this game. They're really cool. Nice and like very. It is a pretty looking game. Pay attention to how steep that trim was. Oh shit! Awful turn, but I had a hell of a lead, so I made up for it. Handling on this vehicle is like next to nothing. Majority of them went this way last time, so we'll try it. I don't care about the drifting spray paint one, because I killed that. No unlocks? Interesting. I know this song. I'm trying to think. Is it a TikTok song? I think it might be. I actually have heard this before, though. That's the funny thing. Okay. Is that a fucking tractor? Let's make it black, though. I don't know what it is. It's like a tractor buggy combo. Oh, these are the textures. Gotcha. So we're going to South Africa? I'm cool with it. There was no commentary this time? What's that? Jesus. These things fly. Oh, got wiped out. So fast. Difficult. Barely even see the track sometimes. Oh, that's not good. Fuck. Yeah. Gonna ignore that. That was a tough race. Kind of grease. Overall, I'm not necessarily impressed by the race track design, more so the environments around it. If that makes sense. Like so far, the tracks, like in their, like the tracks are pretty formulaic in terms of like, you know, every once in a while you get a turn, and you turn, like a tight turn, not so tight turn, like that sort of stuff. But then the environment is what's cool, either like whether it's around you or like the inclusion of like puddles and mud and different stuff like that. The actual track design itself is like okay. It's nothing to gawk at. At least so far. These are just initial impressions. So I've been playing it for 45 minutes, so no expert. Man, so close. just been really tired today, and I don't know why it's upsetting me. The thong is cute. Just curious. Cost me 57,000, 118,000. Could just skip and get these bad boys, but we'll work our way up. But let's make it black. I'm not level 10 yet. Going to Norway. I've been in Norway. Well, technically I haven't been in Norway. I've been in England, but you know, I've been with the Vikings for a little while, playing Valhalla. Kind of sad that there's no commentary from the radio boys. Meant to do that. It's gonna be a long race, but we're still on the first lap. Okay, we're just not finishing it up. This guy's got acceleration. I got the big schlong energy, and I will win using said energy. Down, we're getting some snow. Ooh, she's a beaut. The drift, he said. Here's my airtime. Taking longer to trudge through the snow. I do like this, the environmental changes throughout the laps. I think that's really fun. I'm kind of scared about this third lap, because it's like, first lap was like fairly simple, and then the second lap, you know, they added the snow. What are they gonna do on the third? Like, get a blizzard? Am I gonna be able to see? Gonna pick it up even more. shouldn't have. No, you should have. I had a huge lead. Give me that level 3. Yes! That's good. That's good music. Okay. Interesting. Okay. The Roosevelt Bridge. Should we get it? 79,000. Let's do it. It's gonna be like icy as fuck. It's called Icebreaker.
Ice.
There
It's
we go.
smooth, flat, and cold, and the only thing between you and the depths of the abyss.
Also, great in a soda to make it really crisp.
Good point. Ice, friend and enemy.
Icebreakers are for drift specialists with sweeping corners and long straights custom built for sweet sideways action.
You gotta stay cool and keep control on a surface with very little grip.
I get it. Cool, as in ice.
Dude, I told you, stop explaining my jokes. It ruins the effect.
All right. This will be interesting, to say the least. But we got a shiny new car to take up the challenge, so hopefully we can do well with it. So slick. To be honest though, I think ice could be even a little more slick than this. Like if we're just racing on ice, like these tires got fucking octopus for traction. Octopi, I should say. Not sure we're gonna do too hot on this. Damn it. That did not go well. You're not good at icebreakers. I That is what we have learned today. Okay. Going to Italy. I got 29,000, so I don't have enough to get this monster of a vehicle, so we're gonna stick with the Volkswagen. So, okay. I think they only explain new event types. They don't explain every single track. It's kind of sad, but I get it. I've already done this race before? I have. Stampede means snow. I don't remember the last snow one. Was that Stampede? I think it was that. Trying to understand how this game operates. Yeah, I've definitely done this map before. Dip there for a second. I'm pretty sure the last one I just met was Stampede too. Doing different weather conditions maybe? I have taken this race. 4 seconds on him. Jesus Christ. I deserve that shit. Got a bunch of different types now. Acceleration. I was just curious as to why it's not. Although I guess either locked behind certain ones. I mean. I haven't. This is a new type. Let's make her black. Going to Brazil. The fuck? Ow, I just stubbed my toe. That was nice. We love that. Damn. Car said rawr. Acceleration? We don't know her. Top speed isn't really good though. Damn, these are fast cars. I like this track. God damn it, Ortega. Definitely not my favorite. My favorite is Kenny Ortega, the director and choreographer of High School Musical. Easily the best Ortega. To be fair, that was kind of my fault because I wasn't really paying attention to the handling. Awful. Awful handling. I wasn't paying attention to the map. Boy! That will take a second. Fine, it's fine.
You see that? Events like these, that's what we're after. The big, headline-grabbing showstoppers. But they don't just let anyone enter. Not even if AJ asks very nicely. So how do I get that golden ticket, I hear you ask? Well, my friend, you gotta work your magic elsewhere. You win a race here, you get your reputation there, and generally just do the absolute best you can. Well, how'd that happen? Here I am explaining how it works, and there you go, boom, main event.
Main events are at the end of each chapter. At least. Okay. Well, just... What the fuck is that? Oh, that's great. Going to Arizona. That's very interesting. Can't wait to get rid of this fucking paint finish. Get to my matte black finish. Not a fan of glossy at all.
Popular in the US of A. USA! USA!
hell
Sprint
are
cars
these
are
things?
high-powered, open-frame race cars designed primarily to turn left,
And occasionally right, but
but mostly left.
they run on short ovals or circular dirt tracks, and strapping yourself into one of these takes no small amount of courage.
If you like power, dirt, and going sideways, sprint racing is most definitely for you.
I love the wheels.
Same. If you want different sized tires on every single one of your wheels, Sprint's got you covered, baby.
Alright, it's certainly interesting. Oh my god! They were not kidding when they said this knew how to turn left. Holy shit. That was shitty. It literally just turns left on its own. This vehicle is fucking nuts. Just got lapped. That was awful. That was absolutely awful. Still got a decent amount of money. Yeah, not good at those. Not good at those at all. Okay. Pathfinder.
What's this Pathfinder event all about?
You gotta be real brave or clinically insane to want to race on these tracks.
I think a bit from column A and a dash from column B is ideal.
Pathfinder features the most hardcore off-road terrain in the whole Dirt Off-Road series.
That's right, it's just you, your custom-built rock-crawling machine, on-point navigation skills, and the unforgiving march of Father Time.
Father who?
Father Time is the personification of time. In recent centuries, he is often depicted as having a beard. James, you have a beard.
Oh my god, am I?
You're always wearing a watch as well.
I am Father Time. Behold my power over time itself.
What are you doing?
Manipulating time itself.
I don't think you are, James. Sorry, I think you're just James.
Who is this James? I only respond to Father Time or his timeliness.
Why are you always late?
Okay, I get it. Yeah. So is it just a time trial? Like, I'm not racing against anything? Okay, that was about. What the hell? They weren't kidding about this being the most off-road experience. Okay. I can get the last one. It has been done. Gymkhana? Eh? I've never heard of that place. Cape Town. Oh.
If I say Gymkhana, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Donuts. Cars doing donuts.
What's the second thing that comes to mind?
Horses not doing donuts.
Correct. But you were right the first time. It's all about them hearse purrs, baby. Just to be clear, I'm talking about cars, not actual horses.
Got it.
Drift, jump, and donut your way to success in these custom-built stunt arenas.
You need to string together tricks and stunts and post the best score you can in the allotted time.
Keep the crowd hyped and don't get motion sick.
Yeah, don't mess up the interior.
We'll have to hose it out and we're gonna charge you.
So there's gotta be a button to drift that I'm just not aware of. Going. Keep it going. All right, not bad. All right, let's do this. Not good at that turn. Alright, last lap. Hey! Not too shabby. We've improved. Alright, GG. I like the floor with them.
You are definitely not making any friends out there. You can keep the aggression, because that'll help you get the wins, but just make sure you don't push things too far.
Yes! Yes! Got the matte black. Really didn't make that much money for like an end of the chapter thing.
I know what you're thinking. Why am I suddenly going all over the world in really amazing cars, almost no questions asked? Well, don't think too hard about it. Save your brain cells for where you need them, you know? On the track, all you need to know is you're doing well. And there's brands out there that want to be attached to your name. Here's the nice bit. You get to choose who suits you best. So get reading the finer details because they're all going to demand different things from you. And each sponsor will offer different rewards, too. The final thing to consider is loyalty. You can only go so far with some sponsors, so don't be afraid to jump ship for a higher reward further down the road. It's all about keeping you racing, all right?
Okay. So, I'm confused. Okay, so the bonus 200. So I'm past. I can go wherever I want. Should I go with AMD? Sure. Oh. Hoosier? I'm a Hoosier. Look at that. Alright, I'll stick with AMD for a few races and then I'll switch to Hoosier because I don't want to lose reputation. But yeah, I will definitely do Hoosier next. Holy shit, that's a lot of there. Yeah. Do some more. I got 64,000. Still don't have enough to buy any of these because it cost a butt ton of money. But it's all good. Whew.
在引擎的阵阵轰鸣声中，比赛开始了。
Alright. Spare time and we will get that to eat. Beautiful ass environments. Good stuff. Honestly, I think like the weakest part of like graphically of the game is the cars. Like, to be fair, you know, we're just starting. Hopefully we have some nice looking cars. But, oh, I forgot to attach the matte black finish. I'll do that in the next race. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Brooke? If you look all the way back at the beginning of the VOD, one of the first things I said was, oh shit, I forgot to reply to Brooke. So, just know that I was thinking about you. But, how's it going, buddy? I'm really, really tired for reasons unaware to me. I got a decent amount of sleep. I don't know, I think I'm really done with the semester. I'm really ready to go back home. Which is not something I thought I would ever say. I think it's more so just to, you know that I don't need to do anything. More so than actually being home. Okay. I knew there was something I needed to do. And that is to get myself the new paint job. Okay, this kind of looks shitty in this game. I was so excited for matte black. Okay, so special finish is the best you can get in this game. I was so excited, but this game does not make it look good. Oh well. Then again, they kind of look trash in the garage, but then once you actually get them out, they look better. So maybe it'll be cool. Yeah, no, I don't have to choose colors. I was gonna do, cause like usually they have patterns. But honestly, I don't really care about customization that much. I just want a black car. So I literally take away all the patterns, and I just make it so that it's just a plain black car with my number on it. Not bad. I guess it doesn't look as great on the car. I probably like the metallic better. I'm excited for Matt. I was mistaken. But this game's fun. This game's fun. I really love the environment design. Overall, the track design, not too, like, nothing real special, honestly. But the environments are designed really well, and the environmental effects. And so I like that. I think that's like the standout part of this game. But overall, the tracks have been fairly similar in terms of like layout. Turn here, turn there, go straight for a little bit, and then do some drifting. Pretty much the same. And that kind of bumps me out a bit, but like I said, the environmental design is really well done. Both on looks and how it affects your driving in terms of making things more slick or making it harder to see, that sort of stuff. I actually don't. I have a silver car. Wish I had a black car. I don't exactly pick my vehicle, and I don't care enough to like get a paint job. But like, when I actually do get to pick my vehicle, which will hopefully be my next one, who knows how long, I'm not exactly rushing to get a new vehicle, but like, once I get out of college and get stable enough, I can actually get a new vehicle that I want to versus what I can get / afford. I would want it to be black. Not just any black though, it needs to be a nice, shiny, like, sexy black. Like this kind of black. The good old metallic, like. Because, like, Bakel has a black car. It's alright. But not quite the black I'm looking for. I'm talking as dark as we can get, as dark as my soul. I've been talking this whole time. I haven't really been paying attention to the race. I think because the races I've been, like, this race is like the end of the chapter races, and so I think they're kind of designed for you to win fairly easily, because you have to place in the top 3 to progress in the story. So I don't know if that's why. Honestly, this game's been really easy so far, for the most part. If I haven't gotten first, it's because of some genuine mistake I did. Like, no, it wasn't really because it was a difficult race. It's me fucking up. So I'm hoping it kind of ramps up, because I am not a racing pro. It's like, I am killing it in these races. For no apparent reason. I'm like trying to read chat, but also it's difficult. It's like, I'm not quite confident enough to just, you know, not care about this race, because they aren't too far behind. They're pretty far, but not far enough where if I get into a huge crash, they won't catch up. So, I do have to maintain some level of focus. Not much, just some. Because then I almost do things like that. I'm trying really hard. I'm getting halfway through the second to last message you sent. I'm slowly making my way through it with my quick glances. Yeah, I know you had a lot of miles on your car, because I'm legitimately worried about it, because it gets to the point where it's not safe to do that. And that is that point. But I also know, I mean, this is the best possible time to have that issue, because of coronavirus, we're not exactly going out more than we need to. But, yeah. Well, so how this game works with paint jobs, it is, you unlock better kinds of sprays as you progress through the game. So I just unlocked the matte finish. Before it was glossy, which I'm not a fan of. But that was like what you started with, and so I just made it to level 10, which gave me access to matte colors. Next up is metallic, I believe, which is level 20. Wasn't as big of a lead as I had done in the past, but that was a breeze. I don't know. Like, I know you take care of your vehicle, so I'm not like, oh my gosh, you are going to die unless you fix this right now. But, you know, higher the miles, higher the risk. I don't know how long it takes for content teams to get back to you about codes, because I'm like really anxious to know if I'm gonna get that Immortals code. I really doubt I will. Like, I don't see why I would be able to, but it'd be cool. I need 30 to access these. I already have 41. That's funny. How many races have I done? That. Yeah, I still have one more race to do. I did get this one decal, didn't I? Yeah. So I can buy this motherfucker. Do it. I mean, yeah, I guess. And like, again, that's why I'm like not like super worried. Honestly, like, And compared to the gloss, I honestly kind of like the gloss better. But, I don't know. Because the matte just looked faded. But, yeah, metallic is next. Metallic and then matte metallic. And special finish, whatever that means. But, I'm more worried about there being, like, because if you break down, like, I've broken down before. I mean, not in the sense of what you were thinking. My tire flew off of my truck. And it was, like, days before New Year's, and it was, like, 0 degrees Fahrenheit, and I couldn't feel my fingers, because instead of calling anyone, I was completely alone. And I was, like, not really in the middle of nowhere, but I was out in the country. And my first thought, instead of calling somebody, was, well, I should go get the tires. So I had to go out in a cornfield because, like, I was driving, not, like, super fast, but, like, fast enough that, like, when it flew off, it, like, went flying into a cornfield. So I had to go through a cornfield at, like, 9, 10 o'clock at night to go after my tire. And then it was after that this whole, I used to have a truck. I have a car now, but that was my first vehicle. It was a 97 Chevy Silverado. But, losing my train of thought. Is this a new track? I don't recognize it. But, I forgot where I left off. Oh, but after I got the tire, I was like, alright, I need to call somebody. And so I went to call, but I had just left my girlfriend's house after being in Fort Wayne all day, like, not home. And so my phone was at like 3%. So I called my mom, and I was like, I told her what happened, and right as like we were about to talk about like what we were gonna do, my phone died. So I didn't know if she was like getting a hold of people to like come help or like what. I just knew like she knew about the problem, and like I figured she was, you know, gonna do something, but it's like I didn't know like if I even needed to do something or anything. And so I'm like, I need to get a hold of my mom again. So luckily I wasn't super far from the house. It was like just I could see it, like it was right there. And so I walked up to the house, but of course, like I knocked on the door, no one was home. And so I was like, well shit. So then I had to wave down the cars, and eventually I got somebody, and they let me use their phone. And I called back my mom, and she was like, yeah, I called somebody, they're on their way. And I was like, and then she's like, and then I'll come pick you up. And I'm like, okay. But what had happened, you know, it's funny because before my mom got there, my girlfriend's dad came by, because it was not far from my girlfriend's house. It was like maybe 2 minutes away from my girlfriend's house, so I was really close. So her dad was coming home. I think he was getting some smokes or something, I don't remember. But like we're cool. Like I was cool with her dad, because at that point we've been dating for maybe 6 months. No. Which that wasn't right after. I feel like we hadn't been dating for that long, but it either would have been like a few weeks after we started dating, or a year, because those are the only possible times it could have been, since it was late December. I don't know, but we were cool. And so he saw me because he recognized the truck, and he stopped. He's like, "You all good?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Yeah, my mom's coming. Like, we got it taken care of." So I had to explain the situation to him. And then, because my phone was dead, when he went back, he told her. So she was freaking out, and she was like trying to get a hold of me, but my phone was dead, so I couldn't do anything. So eventually, once I got back home and I got my phone charged, I was like, yeah, I'm okay. Like it was cool, and just yeah, it was nuts. Like I don't care, like, because basically what happened was the bolts on the tire had rusted to the point where they just popped off, and so yeah. But because the thing was, I felt it. There was like a rumbling, like on the, like I could feel the tire, like something was off. and I had checked it, and I was like, I don't get it. Like, it's not low. Like, there doesn't seem like there's anything wrong with it. And so I was like, what I was gonna do, because I said, like, I wasn't home all day. I'd been driving for a little while, and so literally I was on the phone with Bagel, actually. And I was like, because it was getting really bad, and I was like, my plan was I was just gonna go home and then talk to my mom about it and see if she knew anything. And but it was getting really bad, and I was on the phone with Bagel, and I was like, Bagel, something's wrong with my tire.
Welcome back to the Dirt Podcast by Donut Media. It's me, James Pumphrey, and as always, I'm joined by my handsome co-host, Nolan Sykes.
Thank you, I'm flattered.
It is race weekend, people. Toot toot! We got Jamie Chadwick on the line, coming all the way from Nevada. W Series champion, everybody. No need for an intro. Jamie, what is going on in the land of dice and desert lizards?
Hey James, how are you? Yeah, I'm in Nevada. It's super cool here. It's obviously a little bit noisy, but it's the big race coming up this weekend, and honestly, I can't wait.
Yeah, it sounds super noisy out there. Are you racing?
No, sadly not. It's a rare weekend off for me, but yeah, I'm here supporting AJ actually. I've heard he's going to be out practicing soon, so I might go try and sneak a little look if I can.
Oh, AJ, close personal friend of the show and myself. He came to my wedding. Don't mean to brag. So you're a big fan as well?
Oh, massive fan. Guilty as charged there. I think he's so exciting to watch. He's really one of the crowd's favorites. I also love how he's bringing up younger racers as well. It's so cool to see, and yeah, obviously a big fan.
So, Jamie, you're known for your open-wheel racing career. What is it about the dirt that attracts you to the sport?
I think what I love is the unpredictable nature. You know, you're always racing on different surfaces. Everything's changing. There's such cool features. There's jump. For us, I don't want to say it's boring, but it's very, very sort of monotonous. It's always the same, whereas I love the fact it's always changing for you guys in dirt, and yeah, it's so cool to see. It makes the racing that bit more exciting.
Speaking of unpredictable, AJ is known for a slightly unpredictable, some might even say risky style of driving. How do you think that plays out in the heat of competition?
I mean, it works for him. I think that's the thing. For some drivers, it just doesn't work and they crash out and they have incidences. But for AJ, he seems to manage the risk really well. He calculates it and he gets away with it, and it's cool to see him go for gaps that I don't think exist, but he makes it happen, and yeah, it's why he's drawn in the big crowds this weekend.
So you think he's going to do pretty well this weekend then?
It goes without saying for me. I'm obviously in Nevada. I think if I were to put my money on anyone, it's on AJ, and yeah, fingers crossed he can have a good race.
Now moving on to the other side of the coin, a guy on the top of everyone's mind, a little guy named Bruno Duran. What are your thoughts on Bruno?
Bruno's got a lot of talent. It goes without saying. I think, love him or hate him, whatever you think, he's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, but I mean, he's got talent, and no one can deny that.
Yeah, but he's kind of like a, you know what I'm saying? He's kind of a...
but come on, everyone has different styles, and no one's going to be the same. Not everyone's AJ, sadly, but yeah, everyone's got different styles, and this is the way he's gone out to get results, and yeah, all credit to him, he's driving well.
Well, Jamie, when you hang up your racing gloves, I think you should run for office, because you're very good at not answering questions.
All right, we won't disparage you too much. Jamie Chadwick, thank you so much for calling in on the show. Have a lovely weekend off in Nevada.
Don't lose all your money.
Cheers, thanks guys. Big fan of the podcast as well.
Thank you so much.
Jamie Chadwick, everybody. We're going to take care of some sponsorship stuff, and we will be right back.
All right. Okay. So I got done with AMD. So yeah, I'm feeling Hoosier. Okay. Oops, I pressed shift accidentally. Going to Nepal for this event that I'm not great at. I love using people. Whew. A difficult turn. That's a long race. Terrible at that turn. That's what you get for trying to play with fire, baby. Ooh, I almost lost that. Okay. No, it's all good. I mean, I'm sure you're not here right now, but, you know. It's all good. Hey Manny, how's it going, buddy? Okay. Yeah. Going good? That's good. I am having a ball checking out some Dirt 5 Toyota-thon with. Okay. I'm not the biggest car person in the world, so that's not it's not eliciting any emotion from me whatsoever. I do like racing games though. I like arcadey racing games. Simulation racing games. It's not even necessarily that I don't like them. I'm just terrible at them. I want to be good at them. If I played them more, I could probably get better, which I'm not good at them right now. I have put a total of like 2 hours in simulation racing games. Total. Understandable. I mean, is it going to be good with COVID, though? That's the main thing. In 2020, you gotta ask yourself that question, because if they don't do good COVID, they don't do good social distancing, they don't follow the rules, you don't go to that shit. I really want to go to this virtual concert John Bellion's doing on the 10th, but I am not convinced I'm going to have enough money. If it was not in 2020, I would totally do it. I love that man. One of my favorite artists. Priorities-wise, I'm not really seeing it as worth the money. I love John Bellion so much. I went to his last concert in Indianapolis when he came here, last tour. So that's why I was like, like even though it's virtual, like it seems like he'll do some really cool stuff. Like, plus like he's just so good at tours. Like, I loved his last concert. It was so much fun. Just killed it. And so, if anybody can pull off a virtual concert, it's him. But, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to have the money for it. I want the man to release a new album, god damn it. Even though it wasn't that long ago, since his last one. I miss new John Bellion music. I really hope this game gets more difficult, because I'm kind of kicking the shit out of everyone in these races. And like I said, I'm no like racing expert. Like even in terms of like simulation racing games, like I haven't really played that many. The only racing game I've ever beaten was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered. I just beat that like a month ago. I played a pretty decent amount of Forza Horizon 3. I played like an hour or 4. I played some Dirt 3. Like, I haven't played very much. It's like, I shouldn't be doing this well after 2 hours of playing. beaten the Horizon games. I haven't beaten them for lack of wanting to. It's just I have commitment issues with video games. I'm really bad at beating them. I've played a ton of games. Not beaten very many. Like this year, I've probably beaten like 8. Jesus. Hell of a lead. And when it comes to 100%ing games, it's even worse. Maybe done that like 3 times in my life.
How do you feel about a slight detour? You know, something a little extracurricular. But I know the answer is yes. Of course it is. What I like about you, you got hunger. So I got this concept for you. It's called a throwdown. Sounds cool? That's because it is cool. A throwdown is like a challenge, a one-off challenge. You see, us superstars like to keep each other on our toes, so we like to throw down a little skill check. And guess what? You've been tapped for one. Funny how this keeps happening. I say something, then it happens. I don't know, maybe I'm a wizard.
Sure. Plus, any game with Troy Baker is great. So, you know, that's just automatic. Alright, we'll try one of these out. Maybe this will give me a decent challenge. Vroom. 1v1. Shit. That was fairly smooth for not knowing what I was doing. I like this track. Shit. Nope, that turn was god awful. Was not prepared for that, but we're okay. Now that I've got the track down a little bit, that'll be better. Damn it! I would have taken that turn much better. I just thought that I could just smack into him and just fuck up his day because I'm an asshole like that. Really lost this. Alright, thanks for coming, Manny. Appreciate you being here. We're gonna retry it. Nope.
so bad. Okay.
Hold on,
No,
dude.
dude.
Hold on. Okay, stop. What you're telling me is that Peter, aka Slap Train, the dude with the nerves of steel, went from the YouTubes to the drift cars. This brave dude got freaking scared by a squirrel?
Come on, guys. I mean, I appreciate it all. It was an angry-looking squirrel, though, James. I mean, you guys weren't there.
Yeah, they,
Right,
they
man.
are scary.
Yeah, sometimes they, they're rats with bushy tails. But time to get serious. All right, let's bring it down. This is why you're on the show. All right, we gotta ask. What do you think of Bruno Durand?
Okay. I knew it was gonna come. Figured, right? Let's get serious about it.
Yeah, he's been beefing with everyone lately. He's ruffled some feathers out there, especially James's. But his driving on the track, like, it backs all that trash talk up. So, are you a fan?
Am I a fan of Bruno Durand? I mean, in a way, yes. It's hard not to be impressed by his run of victories. I mean,
Absolutely.
he said he'd do it too.
Yep.
Now he's dominated in the Dirt Moto series his whole career, and now he's showing he's mastered the four wheels too. I mean, what can't this guy do?
Yeah, I mean, I cannot help but be impressed. And to be honest, he had to do something. I mean, you watch him in the Dirt Moto series, just wasn't doing it for him anymore. He wasn't getting any joy, no satisfaction out of it. So what does he do? He throws a little baby fit. He yells at a couple reporters after a couple of races, and apparently that's all you need to get a top seat in the Dirt Off-Road series these days.
I'm gonna go yell at some people.
Yeah, I'm gonna go yell at some people. Maybe I could be a race car driver.
I did see that. It's dirty, it's gritty, but the gamble paid off. And yeah, I do enjoy the attitude. I don't really think it's entirely sincere, though.
Ooh, juicy! Getting a little spicy in here.
So, you saying it's a bit of an act, then?
I mean, to a degree, he's already established in another motorsport, and now he's dominant in this series too.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that this dude does not lack is confidence, so I'll give him that.
Right, so the race seems to be won before he rolls up to the starting line. He gets in your head, and he gets that mental edge over you before the race is even started. That's a strategy.
Yeah, one he's used his whole career before he switched over. And that counts for nothing if they don't back it out on the track.
Exactly, and he does, though. That's the problem. But be sure, we all want to know how he reacts to a loss. What is he going to do?
Yeah, exactly. You know, that is just as important to any champion, to any sportsman. You know, winning, you know, I don't want to say it's easy, but it's easy after you've won. What's really hard is after you've lost. So, who do you see beating him?
I've thought of it a few times. It's a tough one, but I got one in mind, and I'm going to give you another option that I'm not too sure on. But hey.
All right, cool, man. We're all ears. Hit us.
First, I'd say AJ.
Of course.
Why have we not seen them in the main event together yet?
Yeah,
Why?
that's a good question, man.
I think there's something behind that, though. There has to be. I mean, if you think about it, there has to have been an opportunity somewhere down the line.
I know, you would think that, but then you look at all the main events, and it just never came. And here's the thing. When has our boy AJ ever backed down from a challenge?
Right? So there's AJ, and and I think he actually wins that matchup, and maybe that's why we haven't seen it yet.
Yes!
I like that this has turned into a conspiracy podcast. Who else you got?
Okay, wait, right before, maybe somebody emerges from the smaller teams.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. So we've seen this before. Someone just shows up and they bring something a bit different, something fresh, something new we've never seen before.
Sauce.
Yeah, a little sauce, a dry rub. You know, something spicy, right?
Let
And
it cure.
whether that's a skill or a style or whatever. And I want to point out that is very much like what Durand has done. But this person, I don't necessarily think has to be established in another motorsport.
No, exactly. You got me thinking about some sauce, though. A little bit of honey barbecue goes a long way right now, right? But
Yeah,
somebody
definitely.
up and coming, though. Someone up and coming, and there's one or two that might be on the rise right now. So keep an eye out on that talent.
So, I gotta ask, how do you like your chances?
I've thought of it. I mean, to be honest, though, it's easy, right? No problem. I'm going to leave it to them, though. I'm a bit busy at the moment to get involved.
All right, man. I like your style. Watch out for those squirrels before you get into any race cars. We got to take care of some
appreciate it.
sponsorship stuff. We'll be right back. It's the Dirt Podcast by Donut Media.
So is he the person I'm gonna face next? No? I figured it would be him. Interesting. I wonder when I can unlock these. Maybe in the next event type thing. Got ignition and acceleration. Velocity is the next one. Okay. I haven't done this one yet, correct? Yeah. And I have enough to unlock this baby. How is this better? More powerful? It's got more torque, I guess. I don't know. Just to have some variety. Not allowed to do those colors, I guess. Interesting. Okay. Going back to China, y'all. This will probably be the last race I do before I go on a quick intermission. Grab some water.
紧张的局势一触即发，观众的欢呼声。
Got some new environments which I'm here for. Okay. vehicle's handling absolutely abysmal.
Starting to get a profile as a master of the overtake. Could pass folks left, right, and center. I get it, man. Stay out of the way.
Might do one more race. Feeling it. Just like almost Panic at the Disco-esque. Like it's like if Brendan Urie just a little more rock. That's what that artist sounded like. Okay. How much money do I have? Not enough. So we're gonna stick with this one. Yeah, we'll do this one and then we'll take the intermission real quick. Like it. And just like that, last place. It's okay. These things are getting too easy for me anyway. Very, very muddy. Either way, I'm not like super duper worried about my chances of winning this, but I'd say it's not really necessarily in the bag. Because person first has a fairly decent lead, which can really set him up for some good stuff. And anybody can mess him up. Got it. Okay. Alright, I'm going to go to the quick intermission, like I said, and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Let's see. Play some more video juegos. Alright, I've got 75,000 I did. We're good, right? Yeah. Let's buy this bad boy. Just got 5 more levels. That's how we can get that metallic finish. Seems to drive really nicely. Ooh, the handling. We like it. We really like it. This turn coming up, but yep, that was not great. But we got 3 laps to figure it out. Okay, these turns are the spawn of Satan. Good thing there are 3 laps. Take some time to figure this thing out. Alright. Ooh, they got the northern lights. I like that.
skills, my friend. You are dominating right now. In fact, I think you spend so much time in first place, you're starting to lap yourself.
Okay, I was assuming that it was unlocked. Okay, only 20,000 to get this one. However, I haven't used this yet. Just buy this.
Another Dirt Off-Road Series race about to get underway.
Oh, what? Absolutely terrible. Alright, icebreakers is not my win. Definitely know the money for that. Okay. We shall see if we can't get the 3 stars. That's this time 3 stamps. Alright, that didn't go well. I'm gonna make me some mashed potatoes tonight. Very excited about that. All right, now let's try this out. See how this goes. Got a little over 2 hours left in me. that badly. I don't know why I'm like bottom. Well, definitely lost. This car sucks for ice.
turbo boost.
Let's do this. Reminds me of the Mario Kart track. The slopes. It's all good. Don't apologize to me, apologize to Manny. How's it going? That's wrong. You're the one who apologized. I just said, like, why would you apologize to me for missing Manny? Like, I don't give a shit if you miss Manny. If you should be apologizing to anyone, you should be apologizing to Manny. I personally don't think you need to apologize in general, but, like, if you're gonna apologize to someone, you know, like, for me, it's, you know, it doesn't affect me at all. sorry for this boring gameplay. I'm just too good at this game. I'm so far behind. I'm good at the regular races when you bring in special types of events. That's what we fucked. It's difficult to say right now.
I'm James Pumphrey, and it is the Full Dirt Podcast by Donut Media. And today we have my close personal friend, some might even say brother.
Ooh,
AJ,
all right.
what's up, dude?
I don't get the co-host title if I'm your brother?
I don't know,
Come
man.
on.
Sorry, my co-host / practically brother, AJ.
Happy to be here, man.
All right, man, so let's get straight to it. The elephant in the room.
All right.
That elephant has a name, and it is Bruno Durand. So I don't know whether or not you caught the interview earlier, but this is hot off the presses. So I'm gonna play the clip.
All right, just gonna go straight into it, huh? Not gonna ease me in there at all?
Hey, man, we got a lot of things to cover. We got a lot of things to do,
I'm
man.
kidding,
You know how it works.
Go ahead. Roll
All
the
right,
tape, roll the tape.
Nolan.
I actually lost the tape, but this is a dramatic reenactment, okay? A showdown with AJ would only be for his fans. The race does not interest me or my following. The guy barely won his last race. I'd be taking that clean sheet off him before turn one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. How's that make you feel?
No, it's cool. You know, that's Bruno. He's got to talk like that. It's his whole style. You know, he does the trash talk. He does the mind games.
I mean, he's getting the wins. I think he's just backing it up, you know?
Yeah, he's getting the wins. But I mean, have you seen those wins? Have you seen them?
I've seen
Because
'em, yeah.
it's on rails. It barely raises the pulse. I mean, I look at him and I gotta wonder, is he having fun out there? That's what I want to know.
I mean, I think that's the closest
tell.
to trash talk I've ever heard.
No,
you get,
that's
but-
not trash talking. That's just me. He and I approach this in two different ways. I do this for the love of the sport, and I mean, it's. I just don't see that from him. I don't see. I got a smile on my face when I'm behind the wheel. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I just don't see that from Bruno.
I mean, but you gotta admit, Age. You gotta admit, it is impressive seeing this guy come from racing bikes in the Dirt Moto series, and now he's just destroying in cars.
It's impressive, but racing is racing. You know, it's about nerve, it's about skill, it's about keeping calm under pressure. And I respect his background. I know he came up hard, so did I, but you know, I'm not seeing some sort of prodigy here.
Dang, dude. All right, so the big question, all right, if the chance came, if this trash talk is all just to rattle you, how do you see the 1v1 going down? I think I know your answer.
Do you?
Yeah, I think I do.
I honestly, probably down to the wire. Look, he drives good, but I'm confident. You know, I'm game. I'm up for it because I know that all of this is that clip is just Bruno bravado. It's all tricks and hype train. And I know how this thing works, man. I wasn't born yesterday.
Dude, you certainly were not. I don't think anyone's gonna accuse you of being born anywhere near to yesterday. I gotta get the sponsorship stuff out of the way, but then you're not done, dude. I'm gonna
All right.
pursue this line of questioning.
All right.
No, it's not required, but I like to listen to it to get background. AJ is our mentor, so that was an interesting podcast episode. Jesus, these are expensive, motherfuckers. Anyway, but they're two different games where it's like where I'm at now with this game, I feel like I would pick Hot Pursuit. Like if this was the end of the game, like if this is like like where I'm at right now in the game, I would probably say Hot Pursuit is the better game, but it's not like by far. And it's not something I can say definitively right now because I've beaten Hot Pursuit, but I haven't beaten this game. I don't know how much content there is in the game. And like things that people don't necessarily think of is that like pacing wise, like games can go on for way too long, and that can honestly make me not like the game. And so that's why I say it's difficult to say right now. But and then like on the other hand, the game can get way better in that like final act or like with the progression. And so like if I had to say right now, I would say that Hot Pursuit has it by like not a ton, but we'll see where it goes. I think that the track design in terms of environmental effects and the backgrounds of this environment in general, like miles ahead, pun intended, of Hot Pursuit. But I think gameplay-wise, I think Hot Pursuit just did some really cool things with the whole cops versus speeders thing, and I love that concept. Whereas, you know, this is like, I don't know. I think the career mode has some interesting aspects to it, but it's not quite as appealing. It's still fun though. It's still really fun. But yeah, they take two very different approaches to the arcade racing genre, where it's difficult to, like, you can't make a direct comparison. But if I had to pick one that I'd rather play, where I'm at right now, it's just the Hot Pursuit. Not by a ton. We're getting drowned out by the car engine. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, no, this game is not a remake. But I don't like I don't think that affects my judgment, you know? Like, I don't think Hot Pursuit being 10 years old gives it more or less of an advantage over Dirt 5. It's just simply like, I played Hot Pursuit, I'm playing this game. Right now, if I had to pick which to play, I would play Hot Pursuit. Just simply based off of what I've played thus far. That is my answer right now. But I can't say definitively. Yes. But it's one of those things where it's like, technically, I feel that should have already been taken into account. Like, in my thing to say, like, I would barely, like, I feel like you kind of already subconsciously make that judgment in your head. So when I say it's like just barely, it's like, maybe it's just barely because of said advancements. Maybe if Hot Pursuit was, like, you know, if Hot Pursuit would have came out this year and had those advancements, maybe it would be like, oh, so much better. But then because it hasn't, like, because it's an old game, you know, that's why it's only barely better. You know what I mean? All right, that went well. That went well. Rankings are very, very hard to do. Like, I love making lists. They can be very, very difficult. When there's a clear winner, then like, okay. But when things get close, or when you have things like in this case where it's like, you know, a remake versus like a port, or, you know, that sort of things. Like, you put them in different categories, do you give it certain advantages, and it's like, or do you just judge it at face value, that sort of stuff. But then are there inherent judgments made about it, and it's like, it gets very complicated. And so I try not to make it complicated. I try just to think about, you know, like if I had the choice to play this or this, or like that sort of thing. That's kind of what I...
You know what I hate?
What, James?
You know what really grinds my gears?
Tell me, man.
People who cut in line.
No cuts, no butts, no peanut butter haircuts.
Exactly. Just wait in line like the rest of us. Now that I have that off my chest, you've got a related throwdown. You need to hop in this big old trophy truck and block anyone that tries to jump in front.
No cutsies.
But, yeah. I love making lists and categorizing things. It's like, it's my bread and butter. I'm lazy and OCD at the same time. Which it makes my life horrible, honestly, sometimes. Because, like, I want my room to be organized and everything have its unique place, but I'm too lazy to actually do it. So I'm just in a constant state of agony about it. So it's tough to live my life sometimes. Just totally awful life that I live. Just, yeah, nothing good about it at all. Amazon has Ghost of Tsushima for $40 right now. That is a hell of a deal. Just throwing it out there. cow, the handling on this vehicle. Any sort of turn, it's just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. The tires just don't exist. Like those memes where girls are like, I was tired of all the gross treads on my tires, so I just sanded it all down and look at how smooth it looks. But this is what a car like that would drive like. I'm not sure how a wall could do that. Like when I hit it at that angle, but or that, but okay. What is up with this fucking car? She goes fast, I'll give her that, but I just gotta slow the fuck down. I'm shocked that I still ended up at 12 after that. I did really well, I thought. But in there. And, yeah, God of War is usually on sale for $10. I see that quite a bit, actually. But, Brooke, like I said, I'm not being sexist. Like, there was literally a meme where that happened, and it was a girl. I'm not saying if a girl did that. I'm saying a girl actually did that. Like, I wasn't saying that to be like, oh, girls are dumb to do that. Like, dumb enough to do that. I'm saying a girl did that. I know, I'm just making it clear that I wasn't saying that. Alright, these are the final things. Oh, I'm 20. Let's go. Don't enough. so light. Like, ugh, it's just like, it's like a gray. Like, that is not black. What the fuck, game? Just do better. Yeah, just drives me nuts. I will definitely look out. You are quite the what's the term I'm thinking of? Oh, you're quite the edgelord. This is a nice little check. Fine. Looks a little better while driving. Like, just I don't like the way they look in this game. I'm not a fan of the way they made the cars look in this game just in general. That's probably my least favorite aspect. Just the way this. I don't know if it's like the lighting effects on the cars specifically. Like, I think it's a really beautiful looking game in terms of the environment and the environmental effects. But the cars themselves, I'm not a fan. Oh, I've been to this map, or done this track before. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how the cars look. Not in their design, but just, like I said, I feel like it's the lighting effects. Looks good on the environment, not on the cars. I knew you wouldn't know what an edgelord was. An edgelord is someone who makes, like, usually, like, dark memes. Like, something, let me think of one. There's one I'm thinking of, but I don't remember exactly how it goes. Hold on, let me try and come up with one. Oh, what do you call and this is not me, like, my best friends, like, 2 of my best friends are Mexican, so this is not, like, take this with a grain of salt, but, what do you call a 1v1 basketball match with a Mexican and a pastor? Alien versus Predator. But, that was a relatively light one, but edgelords are people that make super edgy memes and make super dark jokes that are a lot of times offensive. Yeah, I agree. Hot Pursuit definitely focused on the cars, whereas this focuses on the environment. So I wants me to do 3 drifts, but this vehicle is, like, incapable of drifting. Anytime I do any sort of turn, it's just like, eh. Maybe I haven't done this map before. It might just be similar to the other one. I don't honestly recognize the track layout. Oh, there was one. too worried. I am wiping the floor with these dudes. Alright, we got our distance. Same. I'm the same way in terms of jokes. Like, I will, like, if I know people are okay with it, I will do it. But, like, in a public setting or, like, you know, on here or something like that, I do tend to hold back. But, you know, if the person knows me and knows that, like, I don't legitimately think discriminatory things about people, then I will, you know, I'll make it for the sake of it being a joke. Like, if they know where my intentions are. But yeah, I won't make them in a public setting or like that sort of things where like it might be taken as me actually being racist or sexist or whatever, you know. Like, I used to make my friend Allison, which we're starting to get really close, not really close, but we're starting to reconnect, and it's making me really happy because we used to be like best friends. But she is like a really heavy feminist, and I didn't used to be. I'm a lot more feminist than I used to be. But I would make feminist jokes at her all the time just to like get a rise out of her. Not because I genuinely thought that way, but just because I thought it was funny to see her react. And there were sometimes like I would actually get in trouble for it. Like someone would hear and I'd be like, no, I'm not actually like, I'm literally a feminist too. Like I was just giving her shit. But I did that with my girlfriend too. What did I say? I don't know. I made some sort of sexist joke. Again, like sarcastically, but I did it on Twitter, and someone that she had blocked saw just my comment because I was replying to a tweet, and they completely ran me through the ground. And I was like, it was a joke. Like I explained the situation, and then she explained it, and she was like, but like this girl on Twitter tried to cancel me, and I was like explaining that it was sarcasm and like not like a genuine sexist comment that I was making, like not, it didn't represent my actual beliefs. And she was like, but it was this girl that like really hated me and wanted to try to cancel me, and I was like, that's, you know, it's not the way you do it, hun. Sorry, try again. No, it is not. The person. No, this used to be one of my best friends in the world. So we had like a squad. It was me, Allison, Elise, and Bakel, and we would hang out all the time. And like literally our entire high school like knew about us, and like we were like the group of best friends. And then I did a lot of stupid shit senior year, and it kind of tore the friend group apart. And so like I'm still close with Bakel, but with the others, we hadn't really talked in like 2.5 years, really. And now, back in May, I finally reached out and like really like apologized, and you know, from there I kind of slowly tried to. It's difficult because they go to college an hour away, and so like really the only time that we're near each other is like breaks, especially then with COVID. And so it's like, but you know, we've been steadily like talking, you know, at times where it's appropriate, because I don't want to like bother them, because I know like one is more okay with like reconnecting and stuff and like willing to do that. The other, she hasn't told me directly, although she kind of has. Bakel's told me that she doesn't know if she can ever, like if things can ever truly be the same, which like I did some stupid shit, but like I don't know if I necessarily did enough to warrant that, but I understand. Like I personally would not be as upset as she was, but I don't blame her for being upset. Like I didn't like do anything like horrible. Like I'm not gonna get into it, but like it's probably not as bad as anything you could think of. But yeah, I really hurt her, and so she was like less. But I'm really happy because we've been talking a lot more lately, and we're all gonna try and hang out over break. And so I'm hoping, you know, it seems like I've been making a lot of progress in repairing that friendship with the both of them. 'Cause I do feel bad because I was a jackass. Basically, once I got with Haley, I just kind of told everybody else to fuck off. Like, even freshman year of college, I didn't even really talk to Bakel. I was just kind of, like, my girlfriend was the only person that really mattered to me. And I am at least proud to say that Bakel and I started being, like, actual best friends again before my girlfriend and I broke up. Like, I didn't just crawl back to him because I didn't have anybody. Like, we did amend things before that. There was always kind of a tension between the two. Like, they got along, but there was a little tension that most of the time I didn't realize. I didn't really know the extent until after we broke up. But yeah, happy to have them back in my life because I really missed our friendship. So things are looking good. How did I get on that conversation? Oh yeah, because I would make feminist jokes about her. Yeah, we won. Should have been a couple for our senior superlative. While both of us were in relationships, which I thought was funny. So yeah, she was like a sister to me. And then yeah, like I said, we didn't really talk for like 2 years. So that's why I felt especially bad. So you're 100% right about guys. Like, guys do not give a shit. Generally, like, as much. Like, we do, but not to the extent. Like, I would much rather, like, there's an episode of New Girl, which you need to fucking watch. There's an episode of New Girl that, like, literally is on this, where it's like, when the guys get into any sort of, like, disagreement, all they do is just punch each other in the gut, and then they're like, we good? Yeah, we good. And then they just move on. Whereas, like, the girls, like, something will happen, and then they'll just, like, they won't talk to each other for, like, a few days, and then they'll just act like it never happened. And then, like, the guys get involved, and then it just, like, brings up, like, 20 years of fights that just never happened all at once, and it's hilarious. But, no, you're 100% right. Guys definitely deal with things in different ways. And sometimes it's not good. Like, sometimes it's toxic and everything, just in the same way that sometimes the way girls deal with things can be toxic. And so it just sort of, they are different approaches, definitely. Not 100% of the time, but yeah, there's definitely a general difference between male and females, psychologically probably. But I don't know if my girlfriend ever really said, like, she would make stuff so, like, she was never, so this, back when we were together, I was like, you know, no drinking, no smoking, like, no doing any of that. With Bakel, you know, he's my best friend. Like, I don't tell him what to do. And, like, not that I told my girlfriend what to do. I just said, like, I wasn't comfortable around that. And so, like, I wouldn't ever be around Bakel when he was doing those things. But, like, in his own time, I didn't care what he did. But, like, with her, it wasn't even necessarily that I cared that she did it when I wasn't around. I just knew that, you know, if we were going to be together forever, I didn't, like, there would come a point where we would always be around, and I just did not want that to be in my home or whatever. I wasn't comfortable with that at the time. And so she would get on me about, like, double standards, kind of, about, like, I didn't care if he did it. I'm like, well, to be frank, like, he isn't as important. I mean, yes, he's my best friend, but, like, best friend and wife are two different things. But my views have changed on that, but that was something, like, back then, that was how I felt, and that affected their relationship. But then it was Bakel, really, what I found out, like, because it was after I found out that she lied to me about a bunch of stuff, Like he was like, yeah, I knew about that stuff. Again, it wasn't that she told him anything, it was just that he could tell. But yeah, he was happy that I got out of that relationship. So it was mostly him. Maneuverability of this motherfucker. Goddamn. Like the tires turn at like a 10-degree angle, I swear. I'm okay with getting second though, like if this is how it ends, like I literally don't care. The only time I care about winning would be those throwdowns, the 1v1s. I don't care how I do else in any other race. I don't get that butt hurt about I have to get first and everything. So I ain't good enough at racing games to do that. So, the only thing that I would be necessarily, like, against in a relationship, like, really would be something, like, severely detrimental to their health. Like, if I dated someone and then they started, like, doing meth or cocaine or, like, hard drugs that, like, we know, like, are bad for you and, like, will result, you know, like, overdose or something along those lines, like that would be where I would draw the line. Not necessarily because, you know, I have to control you, but just because I don't want to have to come home to, you know, someone that's OD'd, or, you know, because I care about the person, obviously, you know, something like that. But otherwise, like, I don't want to be a controlling person, because I used to be for a long time. I was always about, you know, we have to be the same person. I'm not gonna throw down. Oh, look at that. Did I unlock more things? I'd be or did I? I think I did. Okay, hold up. None of these are really good though. But oh shit, that's not good. I need money to buy that vehicle. Save up for that. But yeah, I'm really just hyper aware of how controlling I am because of issues with that in the past. So I don't want to have to tell somebody what they can and can't do unless it, like, concerns their life or, like, you know, their life is in danger, that sort of thing. And even then, it's like, it's one of those things where like there are limits to how much I can say or do in that regard. It's something I take really seriously. In the same way of like, because of times where I've accidentally pushed something too far, it's like I'm the type of person where I don't want to, like, I don't necessarily have anything against making the first move in terms of like being sexual, but I am very hesitant about like signs of like when to stop something or when to not do something versus when to do something. It's like, because I don't want to make the person uncomfortable or, you know, trigger some sort of emotional response that would be very traumatizing. So I'm very sensitive about that sort of thing, about not doing that. But yeah. And I know you've sent more messages, but I can't necessarily look at them at this current moment in time. Cause yeah, I've literally like, so like my last relationship, like I had, like she told me that, you know, I was not being, trying to figure out what she used, like the appropriate way to say it. I wasn't being forward enough. You know, I didn't make her feel wanted, and like, honestly, I would rather, like, I don't want someone to feel like they aren't wanted, but like I would rather that than be too forward and then, you know, be seen as a rapist or, you know, that I was being sexually abusive or sexual harassment. Like, I never want that label in my life. I never want any person to feel that way about me. And so, not that I don't want someone to feel wanted, I just don't want to be too forward. Like, I'm very careful that I don't want that to happen. So I would rather take things slowly or, you know, potentially run into that situation than the other. I'd much rather do that. I don't know how you can exceed 70 miles per hour for 10 seconds and I'm in these freaking these tracks. They're so fucking windy. Like, the fuck? They're ramping up the difficulty though, which I appreciate. See, like, how are you supposed to maintain it for that long? Like, that's about the longest stretch that we got in this track. Eight seconds. Like the longest I can do. I used to be a lot more Oh, I was pressing shift, not return. I used to be a lot more adamant about I need to be first when I like first started getting into racing games, but now I'm just like, I'm not skilled enough to do that. So we're just gonna do the best we can. I guess it's how you handle the situation when it comes to like that sort of thing, where it's like, I think instead of necessarily like, you can have a conversation about it and be like, hey, like I'm not comfortable with this thing that you do, and like if they are very adamant about how much money do I need for that one. 250, Jesus Christ. I don't even think I've had that much at one time. But if they are very adamant about, like, this is who I am, this is my lifestyle, you know, this is how I want to be. Oh, there's a special thing there. Then I think rather than just saying, you know, you have to quit this or you have to change, you just say, you know, I don't think we are compatible in that sense. Like, if you are uncomfortable with that and that is something that they are very adamant that is a part of their identity and who they are, whatever it is, thing versus trying to control them and trying to get them to change, you know, if you know, if you don't do that and if you say, you know, I just, you know, I care about you and your well-being and something, that's just not something I'm comfortable with, and I don't, you know, we can be friends, but I don't think, I think because of that difference, I don't think we are meant to, you know, be this, in this sort of relationship. And that's not controlling. I think that's okay. But, you know, it just depends on how you approach the situation. And I did not approach the situation with my ex very well. I gave her an ultimatum. I said, you either stop or I can't be with you. Which, like, isn't the most terrible way, but ultimatums aren't good. But the whole reason I did it was because my therapist told me to, which was not good advice. I love my therapist, but was not good advice. I should not have given her an ultimatum. I mean, I loved her, but honestly, I should have just said, you know, I don't think it is going to work. I don't want to restrict you. I don't, you know, if this is who you are, I just don't personally agree with that. Which is funny because I do agree with it now. My views have changed. But I should have just honestly ended the relationship after that. Not even necessarily because I couldn't handle it, but because, you know, I wasn't comfortable with it at the time. She wasn't comfortable not doing it, and so it really just hurt her in the long run. Because she did start doing it, she just hid it from me. But yeah, it's very complicated, and it's not something that is simple, or like, it's like, there is no clear-cut right answer to thing you should do, because it's a very complicated situation that, you know, no one's going to come out of it scotch-free. Perfectly fine. Kind of do the best you can. Like, even now, like, you know, like, my ex, like, we started talking again, and then, you know, I was not doing well, and so I fell for it, and I you know, I was like, I made her, well, I was very conscious about, you know, I don't want to be lied to, and again, I don't want this to be some sort of ruse or, you know, just me being fucked with. And so I made her promise. I was like, you know, you're not gonna leave this time. You know, like you actually mean this. These fucking lights are blinding me. And she promised. And she swore. You know, she swore on her sister's life that she wasn't going anywhere, and she's gone. And it's like, but it's one of those where it's like part of me wants to rationalize it, and it's like, you know, maybe there's something I don't know. Like maybe something happened, and it's like, no. But then maybe. I don't want to 100% dismiss it, and it's just a difficult situation. That's why relationships suck, because it's just so complicated, and it's so Jesus Christ. They really said, you can't see. I thought it was in third. What the fuck? I have to finish in reverse? That sounds complicated. Not something that I'm gonna do. I grew the fuck up. I was a very judgmental person until literally May of this year. I was the type of person that if you did something that I didn't do, there was some sort of problem with you because I do everything. You know, I am the perfect good boy, and so I just did a lot of stupid shit. So. But yeah. I just grew up on this thing. I was very immature. Depression, mostly.
Welcome back to the Dirt Podcast by Donut Media. As always, I have my co-host Nolan, and joining us today, very exciting, arguably the most talked about competitor in the sport right now. Some people say he is unstoppable. Please give a big donut welcome to Bruno Duran. Now, Bruno, let's get to the point. You said AJ does not interest you as a matchup, but the whole world wants to see it, so what's the deal, man?
Well, I have a lot of respect for AJ. Things he's been able to accomplish.
North.
But
I thought he was in
I
this
think
game.
He's had his best races.
Thought he was in this game.
It's not really relevant to things I'm trying to achieve, and I don't need to go through him or anybody else to get to the top.
Well, I appreciate that, but that's actually technically not true. I mean, he's still ranked higher than you. He has more races under his belt in the series, so I guess you're just waiting for him to retire?
Well, first of all, rankings are a system set up by people who probably have never gotten behind the wheel of a car.
Okay, I feel personally attacked by that statement.
Well, it's true. You know, there's a lot of things that go into winning a race. Quite frankly, AJ and everybody else is in my rearview mirror. Okay, I'm just concerned with where I'm going.
Okay, but Bruno, you're dominating right now, but some people say, including us on this show, if there's one person who can actually compete with you 4 or 5 laps, it is AJ. Now, you like to win comfortably. Are you just picking easy races?
Look, you used the word dominating, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Are
That's
you?
That's
Are
where
you?
that question should end.
Are you picking people that you know you can beat because you are scared of AJ?
I'm not picking anybody. I'm not picking the people who choose to race against me. Now, if they're going to lose by large margins, which they typically do, that's on them. That's on their failure as a driver. And that's what you get when you race me.
Okay, well, you are on top, but a lot of people are saying that the only way to truly prove yourself is to win in an actual main event against AJ. Otherwise, you know, you're just skirting around it. I mean, are you just waiting for the best to go away?
I'm not skirting around anything. Okay, I'm the king on 2 wheels. I'll be the king on 4. Now, if beating him at some point is what's going to prove that, fine, bring it on. I'm waiting for that challenge. Let's go.
All right, I appreciate the confidence, but okay, now we're starting to get somewhere.
Yeah.
Now it's starting
That
to get
sounds like
juicy.
yeah.
Starting to get hot. The pot is boiling, all right? Bruno, we need a definitive answer, all right? Will you get out there and physically do it?
What are we doing here? What is this conversation about? I mean, do you okay, you want a commitment? Yeah, bring it on.
That is exactly what we were looking
That sounds
for.
like a commitment.
You heard it here first on the Donut Podcast. It's over to AJ. Bud, it is in your court. We have full confidence in you. Will you accept Bruno's challenge?
Interesting. No, I basically hit a low point in my life where I wanted to, like, I just didn't know what to do, and I was very just kind of messed up about it all, and I just wasn't sure, you know, how to find happiness and that sort of thing. So I just got out of my comfort zone, started participating in things that I didn't usually do, or, is that metallic? It looks metallic. Or just, you know, doing things that otherwise, you know, beforehand I wouldn't have done. And I realized, you know, that a lot of those things, you know, there's not really a problem with. It was just my preconceived judgment that was keeping me from doing them. And so, yeah, that's how my views changed. But Nolan North. But that's right. But yeah, tell a joke. Can't be cringier than some of the shit I say. Yes. Troy Baker is Joel from The Last of Us. Nolan North is like half of the characters in gaming. Nolan North is half the characters in gaming, and Troy Baker is the other half. They're also best friends, which I think is hilarious because in this game they're rivals. I thought that Nolan North was in this game, but I didn't remember for sure. And so it's good to hear that he is. Because they are my 2 favorite voice actors, like ever. And I would love to meet them both. If I had to meet one, it'd definitely be Troy Baker, but like, Nolan North is also incredible. I would love to meet him as well. One day. It's gonna happen. I fucking hope so. Troy Baker, it's like, unless he meets some sort of like untimely death, like that is, I will be pissed if I don't meet him. Like that's something that's like, you know, that is like, I refuse to die until that happens. Nolan North, I'm less concerned with, but I would really love to meet him as well. Troy Baker. Also be really cool to meet Yuri Lowenthal. He's another voice actor that I truly admire. He was like my childhood. I grew up with that man. Yeah. Troy Baker is like the one celebrity that I would like. If I could meet any celebrity, it would be Troy Baker. And he's not even that big of a celebrity. The thing is, like, there's so many bigger celebrities out there. I honestly couldn't tell you what it is about him. I just, you know, I love his talent. He's one of the most talented men I've ever met in my life. He's very down to earth, just super relaxed and just great dude. But yeah, I just love to meet him. Be best friends. I was hoping so bad when I went to E3 in 2019 that like I would meet him somehow. We would meet, and then I'd be like, "Hi, Troy Baker." Be like, "Hey." Be like, "Hey." Then we'd be best friends. I saw that BP sponsorship. Huh, okay, I get it. Took me a second. That's pretty cringy, but it's unique. It's original. I'll give you that. Yes. Yes. Played him in A Thief's End. I think that's how they became friends. They might have collaborated on something before that, but we've talked about this. But yeah. No, we talked about this as well. I only made it like halfway through 2. Maybe halfway. Maybe not that much even. But yeah, no. Haven't played 4. My roommate last year played 4 on my PlayStation. So it says that I have, but I haven't. It says on my account that I've played it, but nah. But no, I've never even touched it. I've played all of 1, some of 2, at least a third, and a little bit of 3. Because I played at my brother-in-law's house a while back.
Off-road series race about to get underway.
Prepare to watch a shit show, because I'm terrible at these. I supposed to be at 50 miles an hour for 20 seconds? I'm really just trying to not get last. Like that's really my goal. If I don't get last, then I'll call it like I did a good job. The last 2 of these, I've gotten dead last. There was no way of saving myself from that. Sort of. I was coming way too fast. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to be at 50 miles an hour for 20 seconds. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna play them in order. Yeah. I just played it. I played that little bit of 3 because because I didn't have a PlayStation at the time. It was when it first came out. I was just playing it on my brother-in-law's PS3. That was when I had no idea what Uncharted was. I played a decent amount of the first game on PS3 a while back, before I actually played through it myself.
Talk about the main event coming up between AJ and Bruno Durant that was announced on this very podcast.
You kind of gave the poor guy no choice, James. You're like a dog with a bone.
Hey, I do not mind taking credit for setting this thing up. I'll have that on my resume, no problem.
Well, anyway, after what seems like an age since we first had confirmation of this matchup, it is finally upon us. This is going to be the biggest main event of all time, right?
Hell yeah, it is. Now, for those in the back of the class not paying attention, let me just take a moment to get you up to speed. In the red corner, we have the reigning, defending, #1 competitor in the Dirt Off-Road Series, my personal friend, AJ. Never lost a main event. Total showboater, but I'm cool with that. Undisputed king of the Dirt Off-Road Series.
And in the blue corner?
Who decides the colors of these corners anyway? I digress. In the blue corner, a multi-discipline master from Colorado, USA. A challenger, dominating each and every event he takes part in, making even the most seasoned racer crumble before him, whether that's on a motorbike or in a rally car. The single most feared competitor in the series right now, and some people say this guy is unbeatable. Mr. Bruno Durant.
I got goosebumps just thinking about how
I
this
am
one...
so good at this. That's why you got goosebumps.
Now, let me say this, James. This is the single most talked about event in the Dirt Off-Road Series history. Tickets sold out within minutes of going on sale. That's insane. How many other races can you think of that happening?
None. Nolan, did you get your ticket?
I actually
Nolan,
missed
I
out.
sent you the link. I told you to get your ticket.
I just didn't get one. Did you?
Of course I got a ticket. I'm a responsible adult. I take care of things when they're supposed to be taken care of.
Well, do you have any, like, +1s or anything?
You know, Nolan, if I gave you a ticket now, you would never learn. Gotta draw a hard line in the sand for this one, buddy.
You're getting me in, right?
Rules is rules, Nolan. You'll thank me later.
Put me in your backpack.
I would love to see that race, but we're probably not going to see it. I really doubt that. So it's like, sucks. Shit, that wasn't metallic, was it? That's okay. food. Got like 45 more minutes. And then I'm making food. Making me some mashed taters. Damn it! I was like, I'm gonna hit that fucking tree, aren't I? Before I do my special move, ramming into them instead of drifting. It backfired. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Close. Probably great top two. Barely. Easily. Clenching my muscles right now. Properly secured. Music in this game is good. It is good. 164,000. There's only so much money with that freaking tournament thing. God, the throwdown. Nuts. Okay. Yeah, I have to reset because I literally got stuck in the tree. This is one where I'm like damn near gonna be like, should I restart? Because this sucks. But like, I'm also really lazy, and I don't want to take time to do that. So we're just gonna catch up and be a badass. We're just doing so well. Honestly, I like my chances. Like, actually, I think I can get this back. Maybe not first, but it'll be okay. What the fuck? Well, you know, if something like that doesn't happen, I can come back. I've just given up on this track. We're just vibing. Having a good time. Enjoying the beautiful sights. Racing. Just racing the air. I just gotta stay more towards the center of the track, otherwise I'll get hit by a cement plant.
All right, so we have to play you this clip. Nolan, do you have it queued up?
One sec.
I told you to have it queued up, Nolan.
All right, it's queued up.
So if you didn't know, I don't know where you were, but yesterday in the press conference for the main event, AJ and Bruno Durant got into a not so mild-mannered Raz session. Got a bit tasty. Nolan, play the clip.
You got it.
Question for Bruno. You've not raced anyone that ranks higher than you this season, and now you're up against the #1 ranked Dirt Off-Road Series champion. Is this your first real challenge?
Of course not. You know, I gotta tell you, I'm not really a big fan of rankings and numbers, apart from changing AJ's 0 losses to 1 this weekend. I'm gonna make the superstar give it up, trust me.
Okay, there he is. This is the guy, the big talker over here. Am I really that scary to you, Bruno?
No, you're not scary at all, man. Shouldn't you be out teaching go-karts or something?
I could teach you a thing or two if you like.
Could you?
Yeah, more than happy to.
All right, whatever.
I let my driving do the talking for me. I don't try to hurl insults at people, try to belittle them. I get behind my wheel and I drive my car.
Driving does the talking, huh?
Yeah.
Doesn't say too much.
Have you seen my record? Have you seen my record?
Let's see you this weekend.
All right, let's see what happens, man. But
Funny guy. Are you even gonna turn up the race this weekend? Take me seriously at all?
I can't take you seriously, man. It's just too hard. Someone like me, I do this for the joy of the sport. You're a robot.
I'm a robot now.
Yeah, you're like Bruno 3000 racing computer, just sucking all the fun out of the sport, man.
Yeah, you'll
You know what
enjoy
I'm
looking
talking
at
about
the
too, right?
You'll see the back of that computer a lot, especially the last 5 laps.
Okay, all I hear
It's a
right now,
promise.
no, the series just boop, beep, bop, boop, 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 boop.
Driest guy on the planet. I'm dealing with this. Are we having a real press conference here? Or is
See, this is what I'm talking about. You can't have any fun. Like, there's no joy in your life, man. We do this for the fun. It's supposed to be fun. You're supposed to get that pulse going. You're supposed to have your heart thumping a little bit, and you don't have that.
I think I got your head out of the race now. I think game over for you.
Okay. Well, we'll find out.
It's
Won't
game
we?
over. Yeah, we will.
We'll find out.
We will. You know what?
Robot.
You're a child. Conversation's over. Wasting my time.
Bruno, come on.
Yeah, I'll see you at the start line.
Man, I love Spicy AJ. It's not like him at all.
Yeah, I know you don't get to see that side of him very often, but I think Bruno has this very precise way of getting under your skin, and that's half the battle for him. He rattles your cage and he knocks your confidence.
Sounds like every time I'm in this booth with you.
Oh, buddy, I want to improve your confidence.
Well,
That's why I'm so hard on you, Nolan. I want to lift you up. I got to tear you all the way down to your elemental level so that you'll know what you're made of.
I guess I appreciate that.
You're right, you do. You're welcome, buddy.
Anyway, I don't think AJ is shaking too badly.
And I hope you're not shaking too badly.
Not yet. And I don't think Bruno knows what he's in for. This is going to be the toughest race of his career.
Yeah, Bruno is tearing up the series right now. He's a phenom, I'll admit it. But AJ's got one thing that Bruno lacks.
What's that?
Experience. He's a god in this sport. He's a veteran.
Yeah, Troy Baker has, I would say he has like 3, like, I'm gonna say standard voices. He has this voice, which is like very similar to his actual voice because he's not that old. Like Nolan North, I believe, is in his 40s, maybe 50s. He's getting up there. Troy Baker's in his 30s, and so he's not that old. Like, he's in like prime of his life. But for characters like Joel and whatever Nathan Drake's brother's name is, he does like the older, more gruffier voice, and so it's very different from his natural voice. And then there's his Joker voice from Arkham Origins, which is just completely different, because the Joker is the Joker. Sam Drake, there we go. Yeah, I remember that now. Oh yeah, hold up. Oh, never mind. I meant to select it to edit it, but I forgot I was supposed to show you the red bit. No, I don't like red. I like black. Your least favorite color? I don't have a least favorite color. I don't think about it. I mean, there's not a color really out there that I despise. Or just, you know, think of as like, yeah. If I had to pick any color in the world, If I had to rank them, that would be the bottom. That would be like the least, like, that is the worst color. Like, I've never thought that about a color before. Yes, invisible wall. Forgot about that. See, I wouldn't consider red the worst necessarily because there's just so many colors. It's hard to say definitively. Like, I mean, I know it's not definitive, but like, it's hard for me to say red is the worst because I haven't thought, like, I haven't put that much thought into it. I'm like, yeah, it's just not that. I don't know. It kind of depends on when I get the time to. Maybe. I won't count it out, but I don't have strong opinions either way. Really. About streaming it versus not streaming it. I might. Very well might. Coloring it just like ale.
So Lucy the Sheriff Thompson thinks that her high score is going to stay unbeaten for a long time. In fact, she's invited you to have a go. Seems an odd way to seal your fate, but...
See, but I don't feel that way about anything though. That's where I'm at. Okay, so this one I can do. It's not metallic, I don't think. Yeah. There you go. There's red. Now it's gone forever. All right. Okay, so this one I have to actually win. I gotta focus. No! Dumb bitch. Stupid ass fucker. That's what you get. I don't care if that meant she gets a head start. She deserves that shit. Ran into that fucker. I'll do it again. Never mind. Quick. Oops. like intense focus because I ain't letting her get that dub again. Not happening. Absolutely not.
I asked you to bring it, and you brought the whole farm. Like, keep up this level of performance, kid, and you will win the whole food chain. I'm mixing metaphors, and it's weird. I just want to say congratulations.
Oh, I have enough to do the other one now too. Shit. I'm like a lot of shit. Doesn't have an opponent, so I'm curious if it's like a time trial. No. I don't want it. And I've also seen it before. At the beginning of the game. And then I said, ew, this is gross. So now I just do it fair. Nope, there are other ones. What the fuck? Am I facing buggies or some shit? Okay. Worked out well. Did they all do it? I just heard a bunch of funk. $250,000. It's aight. Okay, it's pretty tight. It's pretty tight. I wonder if this one's kind of like a giveaway. Like, hey, you just dropped $250,000 on a vehicle. Have fun with it. Oh my gosh, you missed a fucking, like, low-key ridiculous conversation late last night. I was in Discord voice chat with Gabe, Manny, and Tony. And Gabe was hell-bent on convincing Tony that the world is more sensitive now than it used to be. And Tony was making the argument that that it's not. It's just that there are more people now, and with social media, it's just now with the hive mind, like there's just people are more vocal about it, and like neither of them would fucking budge like at all. Like Gabe was like no, and then Tony was like yeah, like they were going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Like I didn't even hear like it went on for so long. Like it was like 2 in the morning, and like Manny and I could not get like a word in barely, and so like eventually I was so hungry I just said I'm hungry and then immediately disconnected because like that's all I had time to say. It went on forever, and like they were so heated about it. They just would not stop. Like, it went on so long. Those two were willing to die for that shit. I'm more so sided with Tony. Like, I do agree with Gabe. Like, originally I did. I think Tony actually had, like, a pretty good argument. Like, I used to think, like, I used to agree with Gabe, where it was, like, I do think people are more sensitive now. But, like, Tony was, like, giving a lot of examples and stuff, and, like, honestly, I do think he has a point that, like, people... Because people would do stupid shit. Like, people were so much more religious than they are now. It's just, like, I think with social media and the way that, you know, we have more people in the world now than we used to. And it's, like... more and more people are using social media, and so you see like people now have easier access to other people, and so we see it more often because we interact with people more often than we used to, and so that I can agree with. These things are fucking, you're about to see some some terrible ass gameplay. I hate these things. This might be my last race. Either this one or the next one I do will be my last one, then I gotta go. But these things are fucking awful. I hate these so much. I'm gonna be so bad. See, like, the thing is that, like, while it might have been better before, other things were worse. So, like, talking shit about Christianity 50 years ago would have been just as bad as telling an offensive joke today, and now it's reversed. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's just other things. It's just a shift in, it's a shift in what's good and what's not. And I can see that. It's like I said, I used to agree with Gabe, but like Tony made some good points. Things are awful. I'm going to get last place. That is a guarantee. So fucking hard. Yeah, I'll do one more race. And then I'm gonna skedaddle. So much. I'm curious to see how many chapters there are. This one says Showdown, so that might be the last chapter. I don't know. So I'm thinking I might be able to finish this based on what I heard, how long the career mode is. I might be able to finish this next stream, but I don't know exactly how long it is, so I can't necessarily say that. Well, look at you. Is it not still going? He usually streams for a decent amount of time. Because I was gonna... Actually, hold on. Can I afford more? No. But he usually streams for a good amount of time. Because I was gonna stop by after. Yeah, it's still gone. Because I saw a bunch of people getting on Fall Guys, so I figured that's what they were doing. Gotcha. Because Kim and Ashlyn both got on Fall Guys because I got notifications for it on Steam. So I figured that's what was going on. Alright. Last one. Let's finish strong. Ooh, this one's cool. Italy? I was gonna laugh my ass off if I landed on top of the car. Yeah, it is Italy, it's just in reverse. Starting to memorize these tracks, and I'm here for it. That was a pretty slick turn, if I do say so myself. And then we had that fucking disaster to follow it up. You know, balance things out. It might actually not be next stream where I beat it because I could beat this a lot quicker if I wanted to. I don't have to be doing every single race. I just have to get enough stamps to unlock the last ones, and I have shit ton of stamps. Like, I don't need to be doing all of these at all, but I am. I'm just not caring about whether I get all 3 stamps per race. And so it probably can take a lot less time to get through the career than what I'm doing. So I might not finish. Which is fine. Like, I'll beat the game eventually. I don't care how long it takes. I'm not in any rush. I'm having a fun time. Yeah, it might be longer than I think, since I am attempting every race. I don't always care about winning or the throwdowns. The events, I don't care. I'm just having fun. I should have forced them to ram into those. If I have a similar opportunity next lap, I will. That would be being an asshole. Force him to ram into the wall. But not paying attention to that turn. Pass. Sorry. Do not collect $200. Try it again some other time. Or don't. Or two. Hit pass. Sorry. Man, no one's around me this time. That's unfortunate. Oh wow. They knew it was coming. They stayed back this time. Gotcha. That's good. Glad you had a good time. It's a good thing I'm not making money on this because this would get so many copyright strikes. Just boom, 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 boom. That's just having siblings. Hoping there's not another podcast thing, because I'm kind of ready to wrap this up. I do want to check if I have new sponsors, though, because I feel like it's been a while. No, I don't. I'm at full rank on my sponsor. That's dope. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here. That's just families then. But, alright. Appreciate you being here. I had a good time. I don't know how much... I have 35% of the achievements, so I feel like I've made a decent way through the career. But, because, you know, there's probably multiplayer achievements and stuff too. But, anyway. Yeah, had a good time. I'll probably pop into Gabe's stream, but I'm gonna make some food and stuff. But, yeah, anyway.